You're in banter mode now. Today's episode is equal parts engineering, chaos, and questionable architectural design. The goal? Completing the turbofuel crown, a megastructure so powerful it'll pump out 12,500 megawatts of energy, and so stylish it doubles as an accidental art project. Picture this: 3 towering water towers forming a triangle, each topped with an industrial fluid buffer perched at different heights like a minimalist staircase. It's not just functional, it's basically fluid Tetris in the sky. Around them, the crown itself, a perfect ring because rings solve 2 problems at once. 1, they're elegant. 2, they trick me into thinking the design is less complicated than it actually is. Power won't come from nowhere. Non-turbo fuel will flow in from the crude Crevasse and HydroCrude point, already processed to save volume on the long trip. Meanwhile, sulfur trudges in from Sulfur Alpha, Sulfur Beta, and Sulfur Charlie. The coal is already available on site to keep everything moving smoothly. I don't have the exact blueprint yet. I'll be building parts, snapping blueprints, and making it up as I go, because in Satisfactory, half the fun is pretending improvisation is part of the plan. So grab your hard hat. Today, we crown the factory with fire. Here's a quick look at the overall layout that I'm using. Currently, this is where turbo fuel crown is. I've got it's actually right here in this little crack. The 3 pillars of fuel come up right here out of this crack here. So that's the center of turbo fuel. It'll be radiating out here. And I'm getting fuel from the crude Crevasse up here in the northwest, and HydroCrude point in the southwest by this body of water. And Sulfur Alpha, Beta, and Charlie kind of come from far ways away. The sulfur was definitely the hardest to source. There were some pretty scary fights here going on in this area and on top of this plateau. And what else? The tops of these plateaus are very dangerous too. There's lots of monsters and poison there. So I have to kind of like make it high up enough to avoid those dangers. Anything else I want to point out about this design? Here's the output, 12,500 megawatts. I think that's all. Let's get into it. So I'm going to have to, as I said in the introduction, I'm going to make a 3-tiered pillar in the center with the industrial fluid buffers, and currently that's up, as we can see right here. But the one behind is kind of hidden. I was thinking about just leaving it like this, but I think that one in the back should be raised up a bit more. Wow, the music is like coming from somewhere. This is a new update. I haven't played this update yet. The MAM has music playing. Whoa, a party. What's this about? I didn't know about this at all. Interesting. We already had 9 days since last incident. I wonder, I think that is a true counter. That sounds about right. It's an anniversary. Interact with faucet. Microwave. Ding. I already customized my character to have a bit of a face mask like a welder. I think I prefer this default trinket, or was the wrench the default trinket? Both of these are good. And same thing with the default build gun is very good. Maybe I could turn myself more green though. I might like to be green. There we go. Perfect. So here we go. Turbo fuel crown. One thing I could do is I could make this pillar shorter. I think that is what I'll do. It'll be easier if I just lower this one down. Another thing I was thinking though is what about if I raised everything up instead? Maybe this whole ring should be higher up because I've got these zip lines going through here. So this is kind of a bit of an open question. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to just crowd everything up to the opposite side. I don't think I need to worry about this too much because I did make some room in the center here to zip line through. There's only one line available, but that's fine. I guess this whole thing should have been off to the side. It might be easier for me to move not the water towers, but this power line. What if the zip line was... What if I moved this whole power tower to the side here? There we go. Then I can not have to worry about tearing down some of the center pillars there. It's a bit of an eyesore only because it looks like it's a structural issue. Wouldn't that create structural issues? I'm creating a big power outage. Is this gonna wreck stuff? How do I say reset? Do I need a normal power line like right here? I think I need these ones to do resets. Oh, what? Where's the reset? Do I have to go to some kind of factory or anything? Running. Is the whole slide jump thing not a thing anymore? Because I think I can't slide. I can run a bit, though, with shift. I thought that power outage was gonna be not a big deal. How do I get this going? Maybe I can only reset the power from a power generator of any sort. Oops. Well, the power generators are right around here, so it's not too bad. Oh, is it going? It's been going. It's all good over here. We have power consumption and generation. But I didn't see... I thought that production... What was it? A miner. It was a miner. I was getting coal from a miner, and I checked that, and it said power outage still. Oh, slide is C. Yeah, slide jump is still totally a thing. I got my hotkeys mixed up. I have to hold shift and then C to slide. I think I'm getting a bit paranoid from the update. I think everything's not working. I thought I couldn't slide. I just needed to try a couple of different buttons. Now, let's hope I'm just paranoid about this power outage. How can I... So it's all going good. Looks all good here. Is it like, after this point, then it dies? Or is it just all good? Launch of 1.0. Thanks for that info. Oh, look, it's Emily on Twitch. I thought the, wasn't 1.0 has been out for a while, hasn't it? Like, oh, it's the anniversary of 1.0. Okay. Makes sense. These are out of power. It's connected there. What is not connected? I'm hearing some growling boars down below. Better be careful. So this is saying it does have power, yep. What else was that power line connected to then? This one? I think that's what it was. This... needed to be connected here, and now everything is going good, I think. These ones are... This power... There we go. Were those never connected? Oh, these were never connected because the fuel comes in here, then goes up. So these are not needed. So, is it... Should I take the time to fill this in? Yeah, that was easy. There we go. Okay, so this zipline goes fully under the turbo fuel crown, so I don't really need to worry about height. I kind of like to build my factories as low as possible because the lower the factory is, the easier it is for me to get an overview of it, to go above it and look down on it. I like to look down on my factories. So it is nice that it doesn't have to go any lower than this. There's some poison gases over here, so it can't really go any lower than this. But this is a good low point. So, and then I'm gonna bring this down. This needs to go lowest of the three. So I'll just delete this piece by piece. I don't want to delete a full blueprint because I think I just need to delete a couple of layers. So maybe the difference between this one and the top one, this is the middle one, I think that's about there. I'm gonna have to back up and have another look at this to make sure it's a good size. Once I get it to the right height. I think this height right here. There we go. I think that's how tall I want it to be. Now, do I need to delete this last motor? I think I have to delete that. And the pipe has to come out here. So the fluid buffer will rest on this part. These ones have like a half slab on top, or like a half, like there's another pillar like right there. On these ones, see it's shorter, this distance here is shorter. I don't think that'll make too much of a difference, maybe I won't worry about that. H to nudge. Is that centered? Looks centered from that side. Centered. Oh, I fell off. Am I dead? Scary. Okay, so maybe I will try to get into that tower. Whoa. Maybe just on top of these on top of this pillar here is a good vantage point. There we go. So it looks like these fuel buffers are getting fuel, but let's actually climb them. I think I should have added some ladders to my blueprint. I have to use my jetpack. It is pretty fun to use a jetpack, but is it even faster? It might not even be faster because I have to kind of zigzag. Maybe if I'm like really talented at this, it could be. Whoa. Zero fluid. That's not good news. Now, where does the fluid... Okay, so that I want to check all of them. I'll start... So that's a bad check. That one's also bad. How about this one? This one's doing good. But it's not filling up anymore. Why is it stopping here? It seems like that power outage took this one out. They are all pumping. These ones all have no power. Why might that be? They have power connected here. There we go, they're all up. These ones are all up too now. I think that was it. I just needed that power line connected. Okay, maybe I'll go back up and have another look. I should be able to see, yeah, this is full. The downside, these are the down pipes. Down is full. This one is not full, so this one is not going. Looks like it has power, but yellow. Is there one of these are not pumping enough? These ones are red. Okay, so this one, the two, that must be the junction between blueprints. I didn't actually check, I haven't seen green lights on these. This is not a green light. So my coal is not being mined. How do I connect this up? Where's the power supposed to come from? I don't see any power lines. Where'd the power lines go? I'm pretty sure I remember seeing lots of coal on these lines before. Are these just never were powered up? It looks a lot like these were just never powered up. Alright, now's a good time. I'm still feeling a bit, paranoid about that power outage. I might need to, like, go have a walk around and see parts of my factory powered up. Can I at least see some green lights here? There's some green lights. Now this downpipe might go all the way down here. Maybe not, though, because I might not have connected it since I don't need it. Yeah, I don't think I connected that pipe because I don't need the fuel to go all the way back down in this case. Okay, now we're getting... I see a little bit of fuel. Why is there just a trickle of fuel? At what point do we actually have fuel? Never. We have fuel here. Oh, was it literally just a matter of time? No, it's going down now. This looks like it needs an additional pump. It was like waving full then empty. Somewhere back here... Oh yeah, is this one not... I shouldn't expect this one to be full because I'm using the fuel. Is it time to... I think it must be time for me to actually turn off the power generators. I have some power generators over here that is using this fuel. So, in case you didn't remember, this is a fuel line and I'm turning it into turbo fuel. So I think maybe now is the time for me to just dismantle this pipe, and now it's going just to the turbo fuel factory. At least to test. I don't know if how is my... I think I do have like a lot more power than I need. Where is a lot of my power coming from? Is it all this fuel? I think I've got lots of factories, so I turned that off. I should see my fuel be going down. I see the red lights on the power plants. These ones look like they're still going. Where's the lights on these ones? They might have like a full tank. Yeah, see, this one is a green light. I'll zoom in. I have the photo mode. We have some red lights here. These are fuel power plants, liquid fuel power plants. I have one green light there. I think it just has a full tank. And I think that's also the story here, because I can see these pistons pumping. Where's the lights? There's the green light there. There. And there. So I guess they just have full tanks. How long are they going to run without actually being supplied? They're not being supplied, right? Yeah, I can see there's the end point there. I dismantled that, and I dismantled that. There's no way they're getting fuel. They're just running on empty. So what else? I don't think I did that same thing with my other fuel lines, did I? I think I really needed the fuel for a little while at that point there when I made those power plants. But then where else am I getting power? I think I did alleviate some of my power needs. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to hope that I'm still seeing no decrease. I wonder if they're hardly being used at all because I do have other power sources. This one's full, that's good to see. I see a red light there, that's because it's too low, isn't it? These ones start higher up. Yeah, the input is higher up there. I keep getting worried about these, so I should delete that. I'll even delete these pipes so they aren't distracting. And this was the one that wasn't working earlier, and it still is not. Is it just going to take some time? Emptying. Filling. Emptying again. So it's waving between empty and full. So I took it for granted that it was now working after I disconnected those power plants. At what point is it actually working? This pipe here is for water. That's the water extractor, pumping water to those plastic factories. So that has nothing to do with this one. Full. Now it's full here. I wonder if I just wasn't patient enough. Is it that I need pumps here? I thought I didn't need pumps here because I have a water tower over here. So the water line goes up that high, and this elevation is lower than that elevation. So I thought I didn't need any pumps, but maybe I do. Either that, or I just haven't been patient enough. It does fill up. Am I gonna see? Yeah, I think maybe it just needed some time to catch up. Looks good. No, it's emptying out. It kind of looks active, though. This kind of does look good. Is that all it needs? Because I think, how much is this? In my design, this is supposed to be this one, so it'll be 240 fuel. Okay, I'm just gonna go back and check. I don't want to, if I don't have to add pumps, I don't want to add pumps because that's gonna be wasted power forever. Still empty though. Well, this side is full. Is this unconnected or something? So these are going. This is looking really good. Does this, like, buffer need to fill up before it starts to empty? Or maybe it even needs, maybe it can, tell if there's a factory attached. It'll empty out if there's a factory attached to the pipe. Fluids are still quite a bit of a mystery for me. Okay, so it looks like it's just beginning to fill up. Well, it's lowering, it's decreasing now. Increasing once again. It's like it's getting used up, but I can't imagine... Well, now this is an even higher high. I want to see it go, like... Let's just sit here till 200. Now it looks consistently increasing. Now, like, now that I see how some of these fluids are going, I am glad I have a buffer here, because it seems very chaotic. It's going down at some point still. Down, down, down. It's going... Why did it go way down? Still going down. But then it'll go up. Looks... Is it ready to increase? Now it's ready to increase. So it looks like it's kind of like flowing in and out. Okay, 100, and it's gone all the way up from like 103 to 150, 60. Okay, it's still going. Looks like, okay, I think it is working. Is it flowing out to these pipes, at least? Yes, it does look like it's flowing out. So I just needed to wait. First I needed to disconnect those power stations. Now these pipes are filling up. And then that buffer should be filling up. Oh. Whoa. I was inside the menu, so I couldn't use my jetpack at that time. Scary stuff. Okay, so this one, it looks like the other ones are all good to go, though. So the fuel is here. Now, what do we want? I think I want equal parts coal and sulfur. Maybe it's time to think about the first step. The first step will not need the fluids. The first step is going to be... And I need a better way up here, I think. Okay, well, no, I have this pillar. I need to just use this pillar. The way I get up to my building area... Well, no, I do need a better way up, because there's this... I have to, like, fly to get to the ladder. So let's make another ladder up. Ladder, there we go. Oh, but this ladder cannot work, because it's going to go to the underside of that platform. So I'll just I'll move this add some more ground here. And then we can go up here. I think it's about time for me to take a step back and have a look at how this, how the 3 tiers look. I see a yellow pump there. Why is the light on this one pump here yellow? There needs to be a horizontal there. So that one was green, I'm pretty sure. This one is yellow. Why is this one yellow? I think this might be like an inch too high. This pipe had fuel in it. I think this needs to be like just slightly lower. These things don't have as much vertical pump power as I would like. I need them like every single layer. How about now? We have water in this pipe, or we have fuel in the pipe. But then this can't pump it. Is this one also yellow? I need to change from my zip line. My zip line was hooking... No, I can just keep it not open. My zip line thing that I'm holding onto is going nuts. I need to keep it in this closed position. Closed. Unless I want to use something else, but I think a lot of my other things are consumables. So I don't... okay, so this one is also yellow. I thought I did see a green pump. This one is still. It seems like I need another pump below, like right here. Another possibility is, do I have like a power outage elsewhere? If I look way over here, I can see a red light there. But this is like a temporary factory. I may have powered that down just because I don't need what it was making anymore. Is this supposed to be connected here? I think that may have done it. That power outage is still haunting me. yellow. Okay, so before that was red, now it's yellow. So maybe that's what it was. The factory that was fueling that pump, this line was powered down. Both of those were powered down. These are from the HydroCrude point. Okay, well, I'm kind of on my way, so let's go over here to back up and have a look at how this design looks, while also checking that the power is up. I'll look for some more green lights. Lots of green lights. Green light, green light. Lots of green lights. Oh yeah, here's somewhere I had some power. This is somewhere I have power that is left over. I think that HydroCrude point will be making a bit extra fuel, if I'm not mistaken. So I have it going to some power plants early, before going to the main base with kind of a sort of like the opposite of a siphon. Oh, the party's getting hard. Okay, there we go. That was definitely worth lowering this one. So now there's the 3 tiers to the HydroCrude point fuel input. I don't like to see this yellow light here. It looks like everything's a go over here. Maybe it's like going a little too well. Maybe I need to remove this power plant as well. I see yellow lights on this whole side. It looks like there's quite a few random yellow lights on these pumps. So do I need to, see, this is where it goes to some power plants over here. Do I need to disconnect those? Same thing with this side. These are power plants, but they're red. But we do see that the refineries are going. Where is the actual... Here's the oil. That's the miner, that's green. These power plants are using the fuel. So on this side, the fuel is getting utilized. Is that why these yellow lights? There's some yellow lights, and that might be why. So maybe I can't do that anymore. Don't think about overflows yet. This the one side is all green. It's what I'm noticing is there's a correlation where the power plants have red lights. My HydroCrude, my turbo fuel crown lights are green. This one went green. These ones, this power line, this fuel line is getting supplied because these power lights are red. But this other side, these power plant lights are green. And that's the side that is not getting supplied. So I think I need to... I'm kind of counting my chickens before they hatch. I'm utilizing my overflows before I have the main usage. So let's delete the lines going to power plants. I want this to go to not fuel power plants, but turbo fuel power plants. Oh, hatchers. Nester. I always forget if they're hatchers or nesters. But I've got to be careful about those. And I think I still want more of these, don't I? Yes. Whoa, those guys really got me jumping. I don't have a weapon at this time. It's tab, isn't it? Here's my Xenoblade. Where'd the spiders go? Stingers. There was 4, wasn't there? There should be one more body around here, unless there was only 3. Okay, so in order to fuel this, I'll grab some quick wire from my dimensional depot. I've got some quick wire just sitting around on the dimensional depot here. That will be like, what, 5 or 10 more of these high-speed connectors. I'm just kind of manually fueling these high-speed connectors. No, it's actually, that's only like 2. 5? No, that's 4. 200, oh no, it needs 50. 50, so that'll be 10, 20, a little under 20 more of those high-speed connectors. I need the high-speed connectors to make geothermal power like this one here. Maybe I can do that right now. How many do I have? I currently have 38. I think I need 24. I do have a couple more of these geothermal power. Yeah, I need 25, so I can make one more geothermal. Now, where is a geyser for geothermal? I know there's right around here. So this is one I harvested already. Right over here, 25... 250 meters away. There it is. So, especially if I'm deleting some of these fuel power generators, this is going to be a useful addition to the power grid. Whoa. What am I under attack by? A spitter. I'm almost dead here. I need to get food right away. There we go. Safe. So I'll use a power platform, power tower. Where should I put this power tower? Up here? I think I want to put the power tower where I had it before. I used to have a power tower right up here, and I will rebuild it. I want it at the base of the ramp. I have this ramp up to my main base, Banter... what do I call this base? Banter Sink HQ. That's Banter Sink HQ. So I did have a power tower down here, but then I thought it wasn't too useful. I hadn't used it yet. I was planning on using it as a zip line to get to the top of Banter Sink, but I have no reason to go down here, so it was kind of a pointless zip line. What did I do? Okay, there we go. So, this is still not connected to the grid overall, though. One step closer, though. We're almost there. Where can this one connect to? Just one right up here up top? This is feeling a bit gratuitous. Yeah, we don't even have enough lines. Can I go here? Nope. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to split this power tower into a double power tower. I don't want to split this side, I'll split this side. Because I want to be able to take this line and just zip right up to the top of Banter Sink. So I don't want that to be interrupted. This one will go about here. Then I need to bring this one to that other connection that I broke. Hopefully that's going all good. And now this one is already used up. This one's full already. I'm gonna have to continue splitting it if I want any more lines. Okay, so there's some more geothermal. That's nice. Especially after deleting the fuel power. Now, are these full? Yep, that was full. I want to take a quick look at what's going over here. My iron production. This is just kind of a random temporary iron factory. Do I have these, like, filling up? I know I'm gonna need a lot of resources to build this factory, so yeah, I have almost a container here, and I think I might also want to start this up. I shouldn't be using my power, though. I don't think I want to use the power before I get the turbo fuel crown up. I might even have to disconnect the temporary iron. Because, well, I don't know, actually. Maybe I do have lots of power. The maximum consumption is a little under double. I guess I can do a little under double what I currently am. So I'm okay. Now I hope these fluid buffers worked themselves out finally. Is it all full? Good. Full. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so now I think I'm still gonna go and do one final check that the fluid is definitely going on all of the fluid buffers. I know it, like, from all of my experiences working with fluid, it's a bit of a mystery. So I kind of want to check multiple checks. I'm having a lot of difficulty with my jetpack here. Filling up. And it's like half full, so it's been filling up for a while now. That's very good. Very good to see. Now, where am I? Okay, so I just checked that one. I guess I'll check this one that I'm on, even though it's the highest one. I'll go to the highest one, and then it'll just be easier for me to get to the lower one. Or middle one, rather. Almost. It is completely full. This one's complete. Well, it's looked completely full to me, so that's really good. We're getting lots of fuel in here. So these buffers should hopefully make things a little less chaotic. I think I'm going to try to have the crown open here so that I'm not expanding out onto this zip line, power line, also a zip line. Now it's time to think about... I think we're going to make constructors to make the compacted coal first. Then we just add the compacted coal to these turbo fuel lines for the turbo fuel. And then the third thing is use the turbo fuel in power generators. I think these are full 60s, aren't they? 60, 60, and there's another 60 of sulfur somewhere. It's at the bottom, I think. Yeah, over here, I see this yellow line. That's sulfur, so I have three, no, I have 5 lines, and I have 5 lines of coal. I think I'm going to split that up into 15. 15, let's start to place some assemblers. So we're going to need assemblers to assemble 2 items, the coal and the sulfur, into compacted coal. Recipe: compacted coal. Equal parts coal and sulfur. 25 is the default, but if I have 60 divided by 3, that would be 20 instead of 25. I might even want to do half of that, 10 per. 10 items per minute, then I'll have 10 on the output. And what is the refinery going to do? How much do I need each refinery? No, I want the recipe to be turbo fuel. Turbo fuel takes in 15 compacted coal per minute maximum. So if I did a 1-to-1, it would be at 50%. 10 is not 50% of 15. Oh, I see. That's the output. I was looking at the output. It's going to be 7... What is that? 66%? I'll make it 67. So its needs are a bit higher. Okay, I think I will do 1 refinery per assembler. So that means I need, so it's 60, and I'm gonna take in 10, so there's 6 times 5 is 30. This is a ring of 36 concrete slabs, 36 one slab every 10 degrees. So if I have 30, then there will be there's going to be 6 missing. So if I go, here's 3, I want to give the power line some space. I think I should focus on this side more, because if I'm branching out from here, it's going to go away from the power line. But if I'm over here, this is still kind of pointing at the power line. How many have I selected? I can see I have 4, so I can take away 2 more. And now it's going to start to build out this way. Good. So each one of these slabs needs to have a factory, an assembler, but there's not enough room. So I'm going to have to extend them out a bit, and then as they spread apart, let's have a look at how far they need to spread out for me to have 1. I think I need to do 3 so I can have 1 on either side. Or I just kind of need to see what it's going to look like. Maybe I only need 1 assembler. So this is this is 1 line here. Assembler. Input H to go to nudge mode. I think I'm on the wrong slab. Okay, something like that. It might need to go out 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4. Okay, so I think I'm going to start to build on the blueprint designer. So this is how I'm going to do this a lot quicker. I'll use my blueprint designer to make the designs, and then I can just place the design quickly. So I think it needs to be tier 2 and 3. The blueprint was red, so it goes to the right, so curves out to the right. And I can just rotate it so it has the most amount of room. So wait a minute. So we're missing a tier here. This is not tier 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3. I thought this was tier 1, 2, 3. Let's not... This is not the one. I wanted to... So tier 1 is already outside of the circle. That didn't look right. No, maybe that it's labeled wrong. Okay, so this is like the center. I'm definitely not going to be able to build on this one at all. Here's the ring that's already up. I thought this would be tier 2 and 3, but I saw a gap. It looks like this is tier 1. I called this tier 1 and then that tier 2. We built this part. Maybe I'll replace that blueprint. If that one's wrong, I bet all of my curvecrete tiers are wrong. I'm gonna just remake that curvecrete. Yeah. I'll remake that curvecrete blueprint. I think I might just use a different name though. I'll just say 2 and 3. Do we not like the ampersand? 2-3. Red for right. Now this could be... I think I still need to delete one more from the inner ring before I can... One or maybe even two. I think this is not enough space for an assembler. This assemblers take up like 2 concrete slabs. I kind of think I might be able to fit one more on here if I just delete this. I'm going to leave this one slab here because I think I can extend it out, but I can't currently. I might be able to nudge this a bit. So this is going to be just 4, possibly. No, it does not fit, so this will be the true tier 4. Maybe I should have filled in those gaps on those blueprints of tier 4 and this, I guess I'm gonna also, I'll have tier 4 and I will also have tier 4 and 5. Now, is it possible for me to extend out to 6 and not have... I could do 4, 5, 6? That would be nice. Okay, I think this is the point where I can finally start to fit the assembler. Yeah, the assembler will now fit at tier 6. So I think I'm going to make this slab 4, 5, 6 blueprint. Then I'll see if I can fit the assemblers yet. Will this fit 2 or maybe even 3 assemblers? Let's see. Is this the point? Around here is where it starts to fit. So what do I need? Looks like it's gotta be tier 5. Or tier 6, actually. So I'm going to delete all of this. I'll make a tier 6 blueprint. And see how far this tier 6 blueprint can go. Seven. So this one has to not go. This is actually half of that one, isn't it? Yeah. It would be best if this was extended out also. So this is 6 and 7. I think I'm going to start working towards... Actually, this is enough room, I think, right? So this, I've been adding these side filler slabs to the left, like counterclockwise. So I guess this will be 6 and 7, but I think I need 6 to 8. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So it's once these ones start to break away, these are like too thick. Okay, so now this is 6, 7, 8. This is a good blueprint. Now, I think each of these pairs, I should be able to fit an assembler on each, and I'll try to bring them back as far as possible. Is there plenty of room? Oh, maybe I could have done this earlier. So if this is centered on these two, and then I bring it towards the center, there's actually plenty of room. Okay, so it can be like tier... so this is like tier 6, so like 5, 6, 7. That's where they'll be... The problem with this one, though, I'm going to have to do this again because this needs to be doubled here. Actually, a lot of those tier blueprints are bad. This one needs to be moved back 4 to 6. Okay, and there's no room for it, so that means that I need to change this blueprint to remove this and this. This last, it can only fit 2 spokes. So I'll save this, overwriting that, because it's kind of bad. If I am adding these additional spoke doublings, I should do that for every spoke. Okay, so since, like, when I by spoke doubling, I mean, like, adding this to the spoke. This is the one spoke that radiates from the center, then we add these to bridge the next spoke. So now this is a good one. Okay, so is this where the assemblers go? 4, 5, and 6? Maybe they can go back as far as 4. It looks like they might actually be able to go back as far as 4. I was confused because I wasn't doubling this first spoke. Maybe even earlier than this. Yep, looks like that's definitely gonna have some more room. So, what is it, 3 to 5? I mostly loaded this one for the name. The name and the color and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna overwrite this one. Actually, maybe I won't. I think it's time to just move on to this one. I'll delete. Can we do 3? It would be nice to do 3 at a time. So this will be tier 3. Just tier 3. I need to get, I don't really have much bearing on what the best tier is for a lot of this stuff, so I think I will say this is going to be a good layer for assemblers. I should call this like curvecrete assemblers, like whatever whatever tier we need to build assemblers, that's what this should be designed for. Okay, so that's tier 3, 4, 5. I think 3, 4, 5 is what we need for assemblers. So there'll be like 2 layers of emptiness. That'll just be like splitters. Ooh, we can't do this. I can only work on 2 now. Okay, and this is what I will call 3, 4, 5. Or 3, 2, 5. So all of those ones that are like over 3 are kind of wrong because I need some more room for... I need these this extra doubling. I have to do this over again. Actually, I think I will add some more to this design. 1 extra concrete slab. 3 to 5. I have to move that back a bit. This right here, I'll add that to the blueprint as well. And now maybe this is where assemblers should go. Why does this look a little lopsided? It looks like this one's sticking out more. That might actually be correct, though. And this is no longer logistics, we're now getting into production, which is beige. Hello, Xenon on YouTube. Okay, so if I just put a concrete slab out, I think I can start to build assemblers really quickly. Can I just, like, place assemblers really quickly? How will this work? That didn't look good at all. What's the rotation? I think the rotation is off here. How do I get this to work? I'm very confused. This is not right at all. It seems to be rotating the wrong direction. Oh, am I supposed to go this way? Yeah, it's right, to the right. Is this like here? This is supposed to be if this was connected. I think it's one tier out more. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna build it this way. So it doesn't connect here, it connects here. This is good, we got a connection there. So now if I want to do this again, now what's it look like? And then does it connect here nicely? Yep. Pieces are fitting together. So this is just how it goes. These are not like completely lined up perfectly. They're because it's like these spokes radiate out and then it's half on a spoke to the left of the spoke. Well, maybe I could fix that then. I could bring this center here from this point. It's from the split in the two to this point instead. Then they will be balanced. And I think I'm going to have to... I need to start... If I start here, this is going to go one block late over here. So these ones... I actually need to build back one. And let's delete this blueprint. Okay, so that was a successful test. I'm gonna make a tier 2 blueprint. I think I've decided that I will have them out. They will go start on tier 3 to 5, 3 and 4, or whatever they were at. So I'll make a blueprint to fill this. Maybe I should include tier 2 on the blueprint just so I can fill out this design quicker. Oops. So this is one step before. I don't want anything built on this, but I need this as a kind of anchor. So this is an anchor spoke. I'm gonna build this out. This is a temporary anchoring spoke. Because I always build my blueprints one step ahead. Because if it's the same step, then we get some doubling effects. Each time I place the blueprint down, it doubles in a bad way. assembler. Okay, here we go. So this is the spoke itself, so I'm going to have it centered on the spoke. These assemblers are a lot thinner than I thought they were. I thought assemblers took a lot more than a single slab. I think this is still... Is this going to collide? That's centered. I think it... Yeah, it's got to be one back. And so there's a lot of space here. Why is there a lot of... Okay, I think this... So this concrete slab that fills in, it goes quite a ways onto this next spoke. So this slab here is going quite a far ways onto whatever I'm anchoring to. So I have this one step rotated. See how it's not aligned with the grid here? It's one step rotated off of the grid because whatever we're anchoring to is on the grid that the blueprint is on. So it's one step rotated, and the step that it's rotated, it's building quite a bit of foundation onto to just bridge it, the same as we've done here, so that there's not a gap. This goes all the way over here. Actually, you know what? This kind of stands out to me almost as like a mistake, almost. So I'm actually gonna fix it. What I can do is I can use half foundations. There we go. So that's kind of more what it's like, because it's going to be along here. Is this going to work? Maybe I should test it out here. Yeah, so it's now half the distance. It's not going onto the other slab too much. But I think if I did a half slab here at this point... This is the middle, so it would have another thing there. I need a full slab on this level. So this is like, this is what I'm calling tier 3. There's the ring, then there's one slab here, and then there's tier 2. No, this is tier 3. I'm calling this one tier 2. This one's tier 3, then 4, then 5. So this is a 3, 4, 5 assembler, but if I'm gonna do this, I think I want to try to fill this in. It'll be like a 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I fit all of 2, 3, 4, and 5? I'm gonna just save this one as 3 to 5 first. It's warning me I'm gonna overwrite. That's fine. And then I'll place the same blueprint again, but I'll try to move it ahead as far as possible. Well, towards me, but ahead as in where the assemblers are going. There we go. So these spokes are out. Should I put another half slab here? I don't think it's needed. It's just going to be a thin crack like that. I try to reduce my materials I'm crafting with, so this will be enough. Now I can start to add power. I should add power on the output because the input has a lot of stuff. A lot of space. It's like kind of cramped on this side. There's these two inputs make it kind of cramped on the input. So I guess I have to keep the power here. I'll have power to both of them. Is that all we really need? There will always, if it's going to be a big line of assemblers, then they should split into two. These are going to be the same recipe, we can assume. We can assume they will always be the same recipe, so I'll have a splitter here, and another splitter. Maybe I'll try to make this... Do I even need... I was gonna use elevators, but actually, do I even need elevators? I can just kind of go around. No, I do need elevators. I'll put the elevators like this, though. Not elevators, but lifts. They're lifts, not elevators. I always call them elevators. Yeah, this needed to be lifted up to avoid this one. Okay, so there's the inputs too. I have the inputs and it's powered up. So now this is generic. This is going to be a generic 2 to 5 assembler. That's the one I'm going to be using. This is a good blueprint. Okay, so finally we can also turn this into a correct what we're working on. So this is going to be a compacted coal. What was it? We want 10 per minute. %. Uh, 40%. Are we okay? We can't use percent in the titles. 40, maybe I'll say 10 per, we can't use 10, we can't use slashes, 10, C coal per min, or I'll just say min. Okay, and now we can, now that's our, finally, this will be the first layer of the ring. This is going to feel real good. I think I can just throw this down real quick. All of that preparation, and now this is the fun part. Just quickly throwing it down. So I think I can start here. Is this a... Yeah, that's a good fit. There's a little bit of overlap. That's how it always is. That's something that I just need to get used to. I wonder if I need to start hoarding any of the, like, engines or something for the refineries. So this will be 30... Yeah, I'm going to need 30 refineries. So let's just see what I need for 30 refineries. So I do need 100 more engines and more steel pipes. What can I drop, though? Maybe I could make some meat into DNA? Silica. Speaking of silica, do I want to make like glass foundations? If I want to change the foundation type earlier, the better. Silica, because I think there's like some see-through. I don't have that blueprint yet. There's some windows. I might want to use some windows. Okay, I think I'll actually just make a storage container and put some items into it, rather than trying to delete some stuff. Okay, and then I need to just kind of make sure to slowly be getting some of these. I might also even grab, like, just some other stuff. Stuff that takes a long time for me to collect. Maybe I'll also grab quick wire, just so that I can bring a whole bunch of quick wire to that thing that makes network connectors. It was an assembler making network connectors. I can also, can't I make some inhalers? I might be able to use up some of my plants to make more inhalers. I'm pretty sure I need more inhalers. I don't have too many inhalers. Yeah, I have 3 inhalers, now I have 12. But unfortunately, it was not divisible. But I can still store those organic materials. Oops. Okay, now looks like I got... maybe I might actually need a bunch of encased industrial beams, so I'll grab those. Lots of computers coming in. Now, okay, well, I have some more space in my inventory. I don't need to worry about storing any more than that. Now that I have that off of that random thought solved, let's carry on. I think I want to have this layer fully up and running before I carry on. So each of these are 10, 20 per. So each of my belts should be able to feed 6, since there's 10, 6 assemblers or 3 blueprints of 2. So that's what I'm thinking about next. If I get this layer to work, I'm going to need to bring all that coal and sulfur up to this level. I think I better do a count first of all. Well, I guess I'll be counting as I do the splitting. I'm out of concrete. Okay, well there's 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I actually don't, I'm not too confident on that count all of the sudden. So let me just do a count from further away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Now what? 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. And we need 30. So it's good. It's the correct amount. What should I do? I could delete that blueprint. I certainly have 1 more blueprint, so I just need to get the ingredients from this one. Is that going to be enough? That must be. Perfect. Okay. No, not perfect. No, it was. It just had to float up into place. Okay, and now I guess I still... power lines could be next. I might have to, like, kind of slow down to get my dimensional depot to keep up. This is one of the challenges I'm now facing at this tier in the game. I'm, like, just barely able to use dimensional depots to just have access to resources that are very far away. But I haven't upgraded to the point where I have, like, really quick upload rates. Okay, so I can now connect this. Time to connect the power up. Should I have something else? It's okay for this power line to go through this concrete here, because this is something I'm going to remove. This is like I said before, this is the anchoring concrete, so that will get removed. I think I might even remove it up to here. So this, if this is going in this direction at all, then it's all good. I'll make another power line here. This one only has 1 input, so now this has 2. So now they're all powered up, but no inputs. So let's bring the inputs up. That's just a little bit not how I want it. I think I'll do a double lift. It is nice and snug though. I kind of like when buildings are very close. Because if what we could call in art, we would call that kissing. In art, if you have like a drawing and there's two lines that are really close together, but it's not one line, like, you know, scribbled to shade it in. It's two lines and they're just really close. That's kissing, and that's kind of a no-no. Of course, you can always break the rules in art, but in a 3D game like this, kissing is not too bad because many times, if you know that you're not gonna be looking at it at that exact angle where the kiss is occurring, then it's just hidden. It's just neatly close to the thing that it's kissing. Should these ones go up? I'm gonna have these ones go up and over. How am I gonna split to these closer in ones? These ones. 1, 2, 3, so the splitter will be here. I would like it to be there. Can I just move it out of the way? But then this will get in the way. I can maybe just bring it even further back. It could also come from below. I can put like holes in the floor to bring it up. I think I'll just go like this. That is good. Nice and spaced. I think that's fine. And what about this side? It will all be kind of the same thing each time. Is this going to be the same story each time? One side will be lifted only on one side, and the other side will not be lifted at all. There we go. That's convenient. So I think it would have been nice if that was part of the blueprint, but I don't think my blueprint maker had room for that. I think I will build all of these first because I might be able to pick up the pace if I figure it out. Wrap my head around this really quickly. That's the trickiest one, placing that splitter. It has to be, like, off. Is it off? Yeah, I think that has to be off. So it just has to be floating right there. Maybe I'll start with this one because it's a bit further on the outside. Where does this one go? I think I did this too early. This needs to be rotated one. This goes to the next one instead. Right here. Oh yeah, this is where it'll... this is the new center though. Okay, floating off to the side. So I need to do 10 of these total. There's 30 assemblers overall. So this splitter setup has to be done 10 times, and I'm doing it 10 times manually. It certainly doesn't feel bad. I enjoy putting these together, but it's almost just like, you know, in retrospect, you always want to have the most built that you can. And there's also something to be said about it being the proper way. Whatever you determine is the proper way, the more time you think about figuring out what the proper way is, that certainly feels good. So I do like to just kind of put these puzzle pieces together, but the more I think about it, and in retrospect, when I want the most output, it would be nice if this was a blueprint. Maybe I could have a splitter with 3 lifts on it as a blueprint. Maybe that's all I needed. But anyways, we're like already done. This is the last one, isn't it? Because that's the other concern. If you're making blueprints for every little thing you do, is that even faster? Sometimes that's like over-engineering. It feels good to do things the right way, and then sometimes it feels a little too good to do things the right way because that turns into over-engineering. So, looks like this is going quite well. Should this go here? Yeah, that'll go there. Now, how am I going to do this in an orderly fashion? I need 1 coal over here. Maybe I'll start from this side. I'll start from... They'll just go down. I'm gonna make all of the splitters go down where they are. And on the ground I'll sort it out, so it'll be kind of a hidden thing. Sometimes I like to have these lifts the lifts that I have here, like such as this lift here, I like to have them all popping out in the center, but since I have this big, these big water towers, that just made me think of something. What's that term of flower center, center bud thing? Center terminology. Because many of my designs have pistils. I think they're pistils. Different kinds of pistils or something. If we think of this, I've been thinking of it in a bunch of different ways. The water towers are like styles? No, I think that other word was right. Pistil. Pistil. Anyways, back to the build. But these are like pistils in a flower, but I'm kind of getting my terms mixed up because it's supposed to be a crown. So, do I have a hot bar that's good for this part? It's, I need this. Yes, 6 will work. Actually, is this gonna be good? I don't know. This is looking too close. So I guess I have to just do it like that. That's fine. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Is that as long as they can go? I'll just build this one first of all. Yeah, there's a limit. A length to the limit. A limit length. So how do I get the concrete, or not concrete, the coal over here? I think this is a case where I'm just going to not worry about the clipping at all. We're just going to do a very ridiculous clipping maneuver here. Maybe at some point what I'll do is I'll like make the concrete go into the walls or something, and then this will be like, turns out this is all lifted up. This will all be raised up off the ground. It's anchored to the wall. At several points. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this now. This is like role-playing building now. I need to make sure that this is structurally sound, even though they can just float. But this does add a lot of aesthetic appeal to making it more complicated. More complicated, and you can like look at it and see like, oh, it makes sense. And that's really fun. Okay, so now I can just destroy some of these pillars. It was floating off the ground anyways. And should these be connected? They should all kind of be connected. They're both anchoring to the mountainside. There we go. Perfect. So now I don't feel too bad about making this float. I'll even connect it to the other side of the mountain. Uh-oh. It can come out this way. There we go. There's the solution. Perfect. Okay, so now there's some stuff going on here. We can now carry on. So that's going to be roughly the solution. I can do that several more... how many more times? 9 more times, or 18 more times, because 1 for sulfur, 1 for coal. 10 total. I did 1. How is this gonna work? Like so? Maybe I need to work on this from a distance away, like I can just grab these ones. It's easier for me to grab the ones that are a ways away from me. This one is a lot easier. I don't know about this part. Maybe if I just get that one lift, I probably should have had that belt in place already. Yeah, I see some clipping errors. I don't know if that Was that... Oh, I see. This splitter over here is what's causing this errors. Is there just always going to be clipping errors? Maybe it's best to not even put this belt here, if there's just always going to be clipping errors. I think I will anyways. I'm kind of trying to reduce that. This side is a lot easier because the coal is just right there. The sulfur and the coal are right there. Now, is that the last one? Yep. Now to connect it all up. I'll leave the top line. Oh, is the sulfur... Where's all my sulfur? I think there's some sulfur over here, isn't there? There's 2 of the lines of sulfur are over there. So this and this, that'll be sulfur. And this, because it was clipping, will also be sulfur. Is there going to be some non-clipping option? There might be some non-clipping option there. So these ones are coal. Too long. This has got to turn around. Okay, 3 of 5 coal. I think the other 2 are already up there. Let's plan them from that direction. From the top down, because I think it's going to be easier that way. I can bring the belts to the cliff edge and then lift down rather than lifting up from a random point in the middle of the space. Although I guess I could just bring a belt to the cliff top, to the bottom of the cliff. Oh yeah, I didn't need to go all the way to the bottom. So one of these is sulfur. And one is coal, so... This one will be coal, because it's on the way to coal already. Okay, now how... I don't think this is at the edge. That is at the edge. Quite nicely at the edge there. And it just goes straight in. Clipping. That's not bad, I think. How bad is the clipping? What's it clipping? Awesome, that was a good one. I might have to go up and down a couple of times like that to get a good setup. I think I need to grab... Okay, we don't have a full concrete thing, but I need to keep an eye on concrete. I think concrete is going to be my one thing that I really need more of. So... Then this one here is closer to the coal, so this one will go to the coal. Okay, and I think those two, which one, where will I get my the sulfur is going from... I think I want these two to get the sulfur here because they're a bit closer on this bottom part. And this, the sulfur on the top level, the last two coal that I just did, the sulfur for those ones seem like they might be a bit closer to the sulfur. Because they're kind of already on the correct height. Where is that sulfur? There's two more sulfur belts over here, so I can bring those two belts around here. How am I gonna get them to go that distance, though? Maybe I do need them to go, like, right here. I'm running a bit low on iron. Luckily, I have that big temporary iron factory not too far away. I don't have to wait for the dimensional depot. Where is the other sulfur? It's right there. Right there. This one needs to be a bit higher. Look how close it was. Not close, but not enough. What if I do some ridiculous... I think I'm going to do some ridiculous lift work here. I can go like this and just zigzag these lifts. Works. Well, I got it to work, didn't I? It's going right through this one. Can I rotate this? I picked up some sulfur. I'll delete this sulfur I don't need. Okay, so there is most of it. What else do I need? Two more sulfur. There's two more sulfur belts here. And those will go to these coal. Quite a lot the same as before, so I might even be able to put them exactly next to the other ones. I'll raise it up. This must rotate. Now I can do two at a time. I kind of know what I'm doing this time, so I can just do this twice. Each step twice. Perfect. All the coal and sulfur appear to be fed in. Do I have... What's in here again? Oh, I got some concrete. That was a really good find. That death crate was a big help. Because I need that I'm still low on concrete. I'm sure of it. Okay, so I think all of these are now filled up. They're powered up. They should be all ready to go. Next. Oh yeah, actually, I think what I want to do next is go down a tier. This whole last layer is not needed. I think I want all of these. I'll take this. This needs to... go here. How do I split this line? I'm trying to, like, not take the... I'm trying to not disconnect the power, but that was a lot of effort. There's, like, a way to split these lines. Like, if there's no outputs here, I can go, like, here. What is it? Right-click or something? There's some way to split those lines, but anyways... So I think I need to delete all of these, the whole outer layer. Deletion is not too long, doesn't take too long, so that's fine. And this next layer will take some input from the pipes. So I will have like walls all along here. The fluid, the gas, not turbo fuel, but the fuel that that we already have made on the input. We'll go through those holes. I think I've put too many holes. And then what do we need? 3 more. This might be... Is this going to be something I should do without blueprints? I guess I should at least... There's like 6 tiles, 6 floor tiles, and the refinery. Can I even fit a refinery in the blueprint machine? So this is what's next. I will have this... I want it to be as much on this spoke as possible because this is the one that points into the center. So I don't think I'm going to be able to fit 2 refineries into my blueprint machine. I might give it a bit of space there. I might actually... I said I wanted it on this spoke so that it's rotated, but I think I want it actually... Or so it's not rotated, so it's pointing the center, but actually I think I want it like this, so that the conveyor belts work better. Can I get it closer though? Especially since the lift is required, so I think lined up with this center line there, there's like a line on the block, this square of the foundation. That line there kind of lines up with this. So I'll keep that in mind. Oh, is that... That's too snug. That doesn't work. So that same anchor point, but nudged back 1 to get the maximum snugness. There we go. And then how is the fuel going to look? Now, I don't know if there even is a blueprint for a wall like this, and then there's, I guess there is these wall holes. So I guess I could put a wall instead. Can I delete this? I don't want to have, it would be best if it wasn't a foundation wall, though. Is there a fancy... I could use... Oh, that's actually my only option anyways, so I want to have a pipe hole. Here's a wall hole for it. Is this, like, lined up? Okay, and so that's the input. Okay, so I'll make a blueprint that's like this, these walls. Walls with the pipe and the foundation and the refinery, and I'll set the refinery to turbo fuel. It's exciting that I'm getting to this turbo fuel phase now. One more step, and then that's the... that'll be turbo fuel to the power plant. Maybe before... Should I do this before? I don't think I will delete some of the outer ring. I don't need this outer ring that I accidentally included in the blueprint. So I will have to delete that outer ring. I think I'll delete a bit of that outer ring before I start to work, so that I can at least see that the blueprint can be repeated a couple of times. I'll make the blueprint, see that it can be repeated a couple of times before putting in extra stuff like power. I think I will load up that those blueprints. I'm going to correct those blueprints to not have that ring. I'm going to load this. The outermost ring is gratuitous, so let's change this. And that actually changes the name. It'll be 224. Where'd it go? I see this looks... Is this not the same name as this? 225, 325... Oh, I loaded it, and I think I need to now fix it this. Again, okay, so what did I even do there? I'm a little bit confused. 224... I overwrited something. It said it was already there, but I didn't see it. Okay, I better do some cleanup after this, because There's a bunch of blueprints that were bad, I'm pretty sure. I need to, like... I don't know, I'm not going to remember which ones are good and which ones are bad, so I'll delete all of these. Like, all of these ones that I made, those are all bad, except for... I don't even remember which ones are good, so I'm just going to keep the 2 to 4. This 3 to 5 must have been good too, so I'm going to... Oops. I'm about to remove all of them except that one. How do I... Oh, is it under Edit? Remove blueprint. Yep. So I've got the 2 to 4 for generic assemblers, 2 to 4 for coal, compacted coal, then 3 to 5, that was correct. I think this 3 must also be correct. I did 3 correctly and then 5. I wonder if my numbers are wrong though, because I think that should be like 2. 2 to 4. Do I just need to start these all over? Okay, I'm going to start by loading 3 to 5, and I think 5 will be where the... apply the changes. Now, the blueprint machine, I will load 3 to 5, and 5 is where I will begin. So if 5 is where I will begin... Okay, this is looking good, but I do want a half foundation here instead. It works, so I'm going to leave the blueprint alone. I don't need to... I guess while I'm doing this, if I'm just going to fix this real quick, let's overwrite this one, because I do like that half slab instead. So, this is where the refineries start, and they need to start at this midpoint for a good... Oh, actually, this is... which one is the actual spoke, though? This is the actual spoke. So, the outputs will be the center of this one, won't it? This is why I've got to place the refinery first. So this will be just 5. Let's save this one as just 5. And move this to a more productive spot. There we go. Oh, actually, this is not good because I need... Oh yeah, can I just place a wall here? I can just place a wall here. Is there going to be room here? Yep. Perfect. So we need walls all along here. A bit of a strange wall setup. Is there half walls? I kind of need a half wall. I think I might need a half wall here as well. This, every second wall should be a half wall. Is that a thing? I could nudge it back. Much better. So it's kind of a half wall. And I assume that I will want this to be half... I want it to be half foundation at this exact point, but it's gonna spread out more by this point. So if this was a half foundation, there would be a gap here. So I do want this to be a full foundation, but the wall should not be a full wall, or else we'll get that overlap that we saw earlier. And as long as we have the height, it does seem like... I think that the refineries will fit. 2 refineries in 1 blueprint. That's awesome. Unless it's too tall. I almost wonder if this is this going to be too tall for the... Nope. So I wanted it here. I think it needs to be lined up like that. Is that right? That seems a bit too close. That's too close, isn't it? Even if that wasn't... If this is lined up, I'm gonna call that good. Because if we have like 1 tick of extra space out, I think that's gonna be just fine. I might as well just get the correct stuff, configurations here, because I think this might be a little bit specific. I don't want... Before, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of assemblers. I'll set up how I had the previous setup. But that's only... This setup here is only going to be applicable if the input is an assembler, I think. It's gonna be... These refineries have a more varied input to them. So I think this is not gonna be a generic refinery blueprint, like I did make a generic assembler blueprint. In addition to the coal. That looks angled. Is that angled? I would want this... Yeah, let's not angle when we don't have to. This one's nice and straight. So this one needs to be like pointing right there. Do I have to like nudge it? I don't know if this is... I think this is going to be angled again. Same mistake. Okay, let's try a nudge. This seems too far, though. Is it angled one way or the other? No. Okay. I don't know why, I just thought that that first way that I made that mistake twice, I thought that was the correct way. I don't know why. Oh, before I made these refineries, I should have made a 5... What is this? 5, 6, 7? I think I will do that. No, I don't need to do that. Curvecrete, 5 to 7. Refine turbo fuel. Okay, let's see if this might actually be a completed blueprint. So here's my anchor spoke. What's going on here? Does this need to be like that? Yeah. Right on. This is how I want to build. I want to be building more like this. I've been so many times using the blueprinting machine. I always have like some troubleshooting that I'm doing. I want my blueprint machine to be more of a designer, because I feel like there's many of other construction tasks where I can kind of... I'm more like designing what I would like to see rather than troubleshooting errors. And so this just felt real good. First try. Just kind of making what I had in mind rather than having to troubleshoot my way through it all. Especially if you watch my computer factory. That computer factory really flabbergasted me, because I didn't realize I needed to make blueprints one step ahead, or I didn't really think that the alignment of the blueprint machine matters, because like as we can see here, none of the blocks I'm building are in line with the blueprint maker. If you see the grid below, none of it, it's like all rotated. It all needs to be rotated one step in the rotational direction, because I'm anchoring. I have to anchor off of the first spoke there, or I have to anchor off of the latest spoke. And so that computer factory was so confusing, because I was doing this weird thing where I would like... First, I have to anchor it on one block, and then I have to align it to another or something like that. There was some real confusing thing, and then in the end, it still was not like... I don't even know what exactly went wrong there. That computer factory was a real rough one, especially after I had already made the full metal mandala. Full metal mandala, I guess, was just luck, beginner's luck, because that one turned out quite well. Quite quick and easy. I was mostly just figuring out, like... what was I figuring out? I found that one to be pretty easy, though. And the other one, the frames factory, that one was pretty easy. But now we're getting to complicated stuff, and it's still feeling nice and easy. Very choice-like. There's something kind of glamorous about placing all of these factories down too, because like it's just like this, and I've got, oh, well, I'm missing some motors, but just like this, maybe that's why the ingredients. I'm missing some motors, just like that, and I've got like well over 20 refineries placed. So I've got plenty of motors. Luckily I did plan ahead and built up a little bit of a surplus. I'm gonna need some more engines. 2 engines, and then I'm all set. One more. I've got 28 of those refineries placed. Am I still missing? No, it was red not because I'm missing materials, but just because it was overlapping too much. Okay, there we go. Just like that, and there's 30 refineries now placed. I think I should have maybe dropped the refineries down even more than I did. They dropped down one wall. Maybe I should have put them down a bit further, because they're higher up than the assemblers. Maybe I'll want a ramp here. The boars are leaving me alone right now. They're just so impressed with my factory that they decided to leave me alone. It's intimidating how well this is put together. It's big and mighty and intimidating the boars. Oh yeah, actually they're called hogs. I should call them hogs to be more correct. It's kind of a cool feeling when I'm in an area like this where my line of sight is fully filled with like factory stuff. This is when you know you've really gotten into Satisfactory. Alright, there we go. Now, how about some power? Power and then fuel, and then we've got turbo fuel, but what about power generation? I should have a look at my power consumption. This, like, it might be like a tipping point. I have, like... I need power to make power, and this could be a tipping point. Luckily, I do have, batteries. Lots of batteries. Will that help? I still don't really understand when batteries like come into play. They seem to use up some power, but I took some stuff away and it didn't seem to like help. Like, it seems like they don't quite act like fuel buffers or something. Like, they're not like liquid fuel buffers. I think you might actually need to have like a power outage or something. What I was hoping for is I was hoping to smooth out the geothermal with batteries, and it am I mistaken? It seems likely that I'm mistaken. It seemed like it was not evening out the geothermal. Because I was just, you can just look at the power and I could see the power going up and down from the geothermal. In case you didn't know, geothermal produces inconsistent power, more power than less power, but it's very consistent, like a clock. You could set a clock to it. It generates more power than less power in a wave in this game. That's just how they decided it would work. And batteries don't seem to smooth that out. I'm gonna stand up. I need to stand up for 30 seconds for some blood flow. So I'm just gonna take a 30-second break. Oops, you know what? Actually, let's not take a break right here. Is my I bumped my webcam a little bit. Actually, let's not take a break here. I said I was going to take a step back and look at the factory after I was done the first ring, the ring of assemblers. I forgot to do that. So I think now is going to be a good time to take a step back and have a look at all these refineries going. Even though the fuel is not going quite yet. We don't have the fuel feeding into the refineries, but the visual is there. How's that looking? Quite nice. Very impressive so far. Let's get a higher up view. Ooh. missed it. Come on. Latch on. Now we're going through some chaos. Okay, got it. Oh, can I do photo view here? Yup. Very cool. Perfect. That looks so perfect. Incredible. I'm very happy with that. Let's get a still... I'm kind of... What is even going on here? Get out of photo mode. That's what I needed to do. Okay. So, how's this looking now? So perfect. That is such a cool look for a factory. I'm surprised. I kind of thought it would be like more spread out and more like you could see spokes and stuff, because many of my other factories you can see like spokes and it's like spread out like a star, but this one's like really dense and packed, thick metal on metal look. Cool. I can't be more impressed. I need to take a 30-second break for some blood flow. So just have a look at that. Okay, so I think how many, I don't even know, do I really need to even make a blueprint? Because I might not be able to fuel that many power plants. I think I might want to just like 8, 7, 5, maybe even just 5 power plants. What's going on? I think I'm in photo mode, so I couldn't open up my zipline. I could have taken a photo there. Let's take a photo there. The photo mishap there gave me an idea. I always go into photo mode. It's more like a binocular mode for me, because I usually am not really planning on taking a picture. What do I just, is it left click? Can I remove my item? Incredible. Multiple power towers is a good look. Okay, there we go. Enough of that, back to work. I have one more step to go. So, whoa, am I gonna fall and die? I'll just use my last for survival. Last gas for survival The zip line didn't latch on there. What happened there? I'm gonna have to backtrack now. Oops, I'm gonna run into this foundation ramp, so I'll switch. There we go. Can I make this distance? Do I need to make this distance? I don't need to make this distance, but that'll be quicker. There we go. Okay, so something I'm a bit curious about is what do I theoretically... What's theoretically my needs for power? So if I go back to my design, we have 375 turbo fuel. And how much does a... Oops, this is the wrong direction. This is my anchor, so this is what will actually be there. Oops. Okay, so is this going to be enough room for... I think these power plants are quite big. Fluid... What's the footprint of a fluid power generator? Fuel-powered generator. Is it 3 by 3? I can't imagine going to less than 3. I'm gonna be at least going 3 refineries to 1 power generator. Because I can't imagine there's gonna be more fuel than that. Maybe I'll just make a really simple squared off design, 3 to 1. And just not really worry about numbers or anything. I assume that will be more than enough. I'll just whip up a quick blueprint, because just placing that many... Oh yeah, we still don't have fuel though. Let me hook up the fuel just to the starting point. Okay, how am I gonna do this exactly? Maybe I'll just have it go to whichever it can, but it's too long. All of them are too far away. I need a roof hanger. There's a roof, Roof pipe hanger. Is it, I didn't see it. Did I not buy that one yet? I'm just gonna have to make 200 screws to get an awesome shop and see if there's a recipe that will help me with this. I think roof pipe hangers are a thing, and I think I've been very, I've been putting pipe work as a very low priority when it comes to my blueprints. So I bet that... Oops. One more. Maybe I should place this on a permanent location here. It might be... I can just have an awesome shop here, and this is where this will stay. Something I intend on doing is always, anytime I build a workbench, I don't want to deconstruct it. I want to kind of put it somewhere I might use again. I think I'm going to add these to the cart. I'll need those at some point. So it looks like no, there is no roof. So there was a roof. See, there's a conveyor ceiling mount. There's a wall floor attachments for pipes. Okay, well, I'm here and I have 54 tickets. I might as well get some different blueprints. I've been wanting some walls and roofs. I can go through 50 tickets quick. How am I? $34. Maybe I can't go through 54 quickly. I'm surprised. I'm starting to get to the point where I have purchased everything. Okay, now I can start to get like random barriers and things. Like a quarter pipe. I don't know when I'll need a quarter pipe. I guess just for designs, for rounded off designs. Oh, there's these different foundations. Actually, I don't... Okay, well, I might want those, and then I might also want to start to think about road stuff. There were some road signs there. Am I up to 54 yet? I only have 5 more. Okay, so I can get something perfect. Conveyor throughput. And there's all of my tickets used up nicely.
Humans have long practiced delegating work that strains and tires them to machines. It is their best achievement. Simple counting and short-term memory are often among such challenges, which the conveyor throughput monitor is specialized in. Simply add it to any belt, and it will tell you its throughput after only 1 minute.
Okay, so, pipes. Oh yeah, I totally forgot what I was doing. I needed to get this pipe. to a refinery. How am I going to do this? I think once I get it to one refinery, I can easily branch out. Okay, that's good. That'll work. Then I'm just gonna branch it out. It'll be I'll branch it out in a sort of manifold. We'll call it a manifold. So I might even merge them. I think I want them to go to 3 split points. The pipes will go to 3 different split points far away from each other, but they're gonna kind of connect. They will have some overlap options just so that it's kind of like definitely supplied. I want the pipes to be going somewhere for sure. So I'm in the way, but also these are too long. Still some issues with the length here. What can I do about this? I could connect it here so that they're all connected at one point in the middle. I will be supplying 375 fuel, which is important because one pipe can only contain 300 fuel. So they can't be fully merged together, but I can have them in like manifold designs, because as far as I can tell, as far as I've been told, and even I guess witnessed, it's usually pretty chaotic what the pipes are doing. But it seems like it doesn't matter if it's in manifold or like bifurcating. Because if you've watched much of my content, you know I like to bifurcate all of my belts and stuff. And it seems not necessary, and I'm told it's not necessary for pipes. And usually I still would. But in a case like this, it looks like it's getting quite complicated, and I can't even figure out how am I gonna... Whoa, that was blue. Why was that blue? What's going on here? Oh, is that a ceiling mount? The ceiling mount is free. Okay, that's what I learned. Okay, we have a ceiling mount. It's just free. You don't need a recipe or anything. So this is 1/3, then this one will go somewhere over there, and this one will go somewhere over there. We were just short. The length was too long by just a little bit. So now with the roof mounts, I think this is going to be no problem at all. The main thing I'm looking for is trying to not get clipping. Okay, so then this can go anywhere in the middle. Well, without clipping. I'm looking for no clipping. Okay, and now these can Whoa, that's a bit of an ominous sound. These factories are kind of scary sounding. I guess I'm just gonna go like this and then put a bunch of splitters. This is like, it's a good thing this is hidden piping, because this is gonna be a little bit chaotic. It looks almost like a web. And I don't think this is gonna be like straight pipes. Is this a better, should I be building it here? Yes, much better. Standing in all the poison. I've got 21 masks. They do kind of get used up quickly. And actually this poison is kind of obscuring my vision a bit. Am I just like really close? Maybe if I just moved a little bit. Okay, and I think I'm going to merge these. There is going to be the option of the pipes sharing. Just in case. It helps with like buffers and stuff. There's like buffering, like maybe, what if at some point I have a partial power outage or something? And only one supplies, then they are able to supply it a little bit. I guess it's kind of pointless. If one supplies, then it'll only supply what it's connected to, probably. But then again, I haven't done the math, and I'm not even checking that I'm connecting a third, one of 3 pipes to a third of the input. So anyways, just as a chaotic build, it's almost like a web underneath. There's like cobwebs underneath this factory, putting it all together. Uh-oh. Am I going to be too far away to build? No, this is actually a really good distance. Okay, so now all of the fuel, all of the inputs are in. One more step to do this, one more step to go, is I'm just gonna make the power. So did I actually save this blueprint? I must have saved the blueprint if I used it. So I'll clear it. And this one, I don't even need to worry about like squaring stuff off. It's just gonna be, what do I call it? Fuel power. Like it's just literally a foundation with the power, and that's it. But the thing is, what's the exact thing to center? I need to look at the anchor centering points. That might be a little bit specific. So it'll be 3x3 foundation, and this needs to be on the center of the first two. And I guess I'll do the pipes manually. Pipes and wiring. So it's just for 9 foundations. And the power pole, the blueprint will speed up a couple of clicks. Like that's like going to be like 12 different items placed. So it does help a little bit. So this is the center of the first two. I forgot how close it would be. I think that should do. Power. I guess power is... I'm going to count power as the same as production, and for production I use beige. So just a very simple blueprint. Now, I've placed all the refineries. I should remove my to-do list. So if I do 3, or if I do 3 per fuel power, that'll be 10. And I've already placed 1. So I just need to make sure I have lots of engines, I see. I'm going to remove that to do. Actually, what if I did the to do with my blueprint? 9 more of the blueprint. Anything else? Nope, it's just motors. That's the thing I need to be careful of. Uh-oh. Looks like we're definitely short on motors. I might need to even look into starting up my factory again. It looks like I might be not making motors. I better do this. I think I need to do this before I carry on. So first of all, let me see. I guess I'll just place a couple, or let's just see if the blueprint is working. So this one has an output. Nope. This is not the one I want to anchor on. So this will be the next one, and this one will be the center. So I'll put the blueprint here on the center. And, oops, rotation wrong. Oh, no. I trusted that the foundation would be there. How'd that go? Perfect. Okay, turbo fuel up. There was a bit of a noticeable bump there. Was that the turbo fuel? I think that was the turbo fuel. Another thing I want to do is I want to grab the quick wire. This was good timing. Quick wire is at 962 out of 1000. I'll grab that quick wire to make sure that we're continuing to collect lots of quick wire. Actually, maybe if I am gonna do a trip, maybe I should bring a whole bunch of quick wire here. So I would like to. I'm gonna have to grab some of this back. I need like some things just to get around. Like these gas filters. And also, where is my fuel? There's the fuel. I'm actually getting kind of low on fuel, so I've got to go all the way back to my main base. And since I'm going to do this, I think I'm going to grab a big bunch of quick wire, because that's something I need more of. I need quick wire for network chips, or whatever they're called, high-speed network connectors, so that what do we need those high-speed network connectors to make geothermal power generators. So quick wire is kind of the limiting resource there, and I know I have an incredible amount of quick wire. It's kind of ridiculous. I think I made too much quick wire, because we actually don't need that all as quick wire. What else? I think there's some other forms of Caterium that we're gonna want. In fact, we might even want the Caterium ore itself, because the Caterium ore combined with SAM, I forget what it makes, but if you combine SAM with Caterium, I think that's another way to make something hard to make, like quartz, like aluminum or something like that. No, I don't think it's aluminum, but something hard to make. So I'm going to check on my motor factory first of all. What I suspect is going on is that my supply of rotors might be out. And if it isn't out, I certainly can add to the supply. So I'm going to first of all just grab a bunch of rotors and bring that to the motor factory. Maybe it's just fully going. It could be fully going because we are back up to 6. But in that case, maybe I just need to grab some of the motors that are in storage. Because I think I'm only at like 3 a minute or something. I don't remember how fast it takes for me, these dimensional depots here, for example, to store items onto the alternate dimension. So I'm just going to take all those. That should be enough. 1 storage container. I think I might, that might be all I can store there. I can't wait to get this turbo. We have 1 more step, and I cannot wait to get this turbo fuel factory up, because then I'm going to feel very secure in my power supply to start making some of these factories better. Because a lot of these factories, I label almost all, so we do have lots of rotors here, I see. I label almost all of my factories as temporary. Like this whole thing that I'm standing in right now, I don't want to like have to... This is not the best because I have to supply stators now. Where do we get stators again? Stators are what is out. Do I even have a stator factory? I don't know where I get stators from. I think I'm just making them here. This is a stator, wires and pipes. So I think we're doing the best we can here for the motors. Do I just have a surplus at all? Nope. How am I doing with these, by the way? 2, 4, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 1,000 motors. Modular motors. Oh, these are almost, these are not very important right now. I need to, like, these are kind of, I need to build these up to more complicated things. I have a lot, see, this is why I need, like, a dedicated motor factory. I still don't even have a dedicated motor factory because, all this stuff requires me to manually add stuff. I think I need to break this connection here because I need all of the motors. I need how many more? I need 8 more fuel generators worth of motors. I think I don't need that many motors, really. I don't need that many fuel generators. Because... quick wire, and I need some quick wire. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put this back. Why is this an invalid shape? That's how it was before. Oh, I see, because I have to connect it here. And then add the splitter. And where does that go? Here? I don't know what that splitter... Where did that splitter go? What was the point of that? That's a bit disturbing, because I did see that pipe going somewhere. Was it going here? This goes here? No, 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 that's automated wiring. I don't see what this was for. Oh, it must be for this. This is the turbo engines. How was that connected? I don't remember it being like that. Oh, is that an input? Is this a merger? I think this was a merger. Yes, it was. So that is a big part of why I was confused there. So, I need a lot more motors, though, so maybe I will... I kind of want to shut down turbo engine creation for this. There's a motor going to the turbo. Okay, so I think my motors are being made at a really slow rate. Less than 5 per minute. Can I increase that rate? The stators should be going only 2 motors. Is that what's going on? Stators at 100%. Stators at 100%. A lot of these stators are going to automated wiring. Oh, there's just a lot of stators building up here. Perfect. I'm so glad I found this. Now we can go up to 10 motors per minute. Okay, well, first I'll just supply them. Now we're up to 10 motors per minute. Dimensional depots are really helping me out right now because all of the construction I'm doing is funded by dimensional depots. All these storage containers and stuff are not... I wouldn't be able to do that without those dimensional depots. Because I emptied my inventory out to be able to bring quick wire. Maybe I can do everything I wanted to do because all I have to do... I wanted to bring quick wire. Could these feed onto inputs? Yeah, I could have this going... No, I think I'm going to have these merge here. Merge here and then split. And I'm going to do some weird stuff with this. And then I'll have a splitter here. So is this a splitter? Yep. Okay, so now this is split to both the motors. I guess these could merge and go input to this input. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. And now a merger. For these ones. So now this is this stators merging, going into my storage, input storage container. There we go. Now I've got lots of stators. I think there can be some more stators going to the motors. Is that all? Nope. Lots more. Okay, so now I'm gonna have a lot of motors ready. Okay, this is too much now. So I think I will add some more storage here. It is worth the time because I do want these motors to be just going and going. Motors are kind of, they've been something I've been lacking for a long time. Now, I am a little bit full now. Those 3 storage containers are full of stators. Now I've got a big surplus, 10 per minute. And I have the turbo engines disconnected. So I get all of the engines. Where are they all? They're going into the dimensional depot. Just like that. Looks like we're gonna make the quota, so I'm gonna connect the turbo engines back up. This should make the turbo engines be made a lot faster too. So all of these I need to delete at some point. I want this whole thing deleted right here. All of this, that's good. This storage should all be going towards concrete. Industrial encased I-beam. Industrial encased beams. Encased industrial beams. That's what they are. I'm running out of fuel. There's some fuel for my jetpack. Over here. And I think I will, as I said, I'll take the time to fill my inventory up with quick wire. Okay, I need to stop relying on this fuel eventually, because that's like less than 1 stack left. I'm almost out of fuel now. Okay, quick wire is over here. I'm gonna stand up for this quick ride. I might need to start to figure out hypertubes and do like a big hypertube cannon. It might be time for me to do that. So this whole block, that's all quick wire. And I think they're getting 60 single. Each one of these has a belt that's 60 per minute. So they all even have like a pretty good supply. There we go, full. Okay, now I'm getting ready to finish this project up. I'm a little bit tempted to check out how things are going in my factory. This factory, I know this factory is making a good amount of modular frames right here, but it feeds into this factory, a temporary factory that's making those control units, the squares. I'm making heavy modular frames right here, and those heavy modular frames are making the modular control units. Well, I see some green lights. Or is it yellow? I am tempted to investigate that, but I think that's going to take up some time. That's another thing. I think I could just make a better make a more permanent one rather than fixing that one, but I guess it does. I think it actually does accelerate stuff. If I can just kind of be patient, there's a lot of shuttling items around that can really increase throughput, but you kind of have to like put in extra thought and choices and stuff. So I'm hoping to kind of stick to a very linear path. I might even take a BanterSync HQ that we see right here. I might try to start to plan out like the end tier components and try to like just think about the last goal, end game goal, and just start building whatever that is, whatever I am able to make that. That's kind of what I'm hoping I can do after I have this turbo fuel crown. Because that's going to help a lot. Oh yeah, actually my next task is gonna be making aluminum, but that will feed into BanterSync. I'll probably make aluminum where it is because it needs water. So anything that needs water, there's like multiple steps in aluminum that needs water. We need water, and then we actually get water. I'm pretty sure we get water from the aluminum. It's like, it kind of seems like maybe there's some kind of pressure thing, a water jet that like breaks up the aluminum, and then we can recollect the water or something like that. So we use water, then it gives us water, then we use water again. So I better make that aluminum. The aluminum better be made on site, right by that water. Then I'll bring the aluminum up to Bantersink HQ, the big space tower. And wow, this looks good, ziplining from the underside with these pipes zigzagging around. Not zigzagging, but kind of making a web, a cobweb shape. Okay, now we have plenty of motors. I think I'm going to make this in one pass this time. I'm just going to do a one pass build. This is a better action bar rather than batching it up. Sometimes I place all the blueprints, then do the connections as a second pass. Not this time. I'm just going to build it all. What is the possible throughput on these motors anyways? $7.5. 7.5. Wait a minute. Do I need a motor, a turbo fuel power plant per refinery? 7.5 per minute. Yeah, it looks a lot like I just so happen to do the numbers really well though. That's a really lucky thing. I need a fuel power per refinery, so that means that like that is, can I just do it like that? Maybe I have to delete these. What? There we go. Clearance issue. Uh-oh. So, every second one has to be extended out. How much? We'll go block by block. just one block. So I think I'm just gonna do it like this. I think I should have known. I should have known and did better. Well, what about this one? So does this one, is now this one able to fit? No. They all need to be like that far away. I think I'm just gonna do it like that. That is, I'm just gonna do it exactly like that. And I guess I'll add some foundation as a last step. And I can just delete, I can do blueprint deletions of the other stuff. This is all good, this whole distance. I guess I'll just keep them all out at a safe distance like that. That does look quite tight. We can see the metal right there. That's like a tight fit. So that's how they all need to be. So now I've only got two. Two are finalized. I'm gonna have to backtrack quite a bit. Oh yeah, and I can copy this if I go dismantle, blueprint, then middle mouse button. That'll speed up my workflow. Dismantle blueprint, middle mouse button. There we go. Oops. What happened? So good thing I got my motor production working faster, because now I need twice as many of these fuel power generators than I thought. Let's clear this to-do list. I'm missing rubber. Looks like I will need a lot of rubber. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3. Plus I skipped some. Lots. 6 more plus like another 11 more or so. I think I'll have a total of 11 more that I need. Nope, not over here. I guess I can just go this way. I'm trying to go to where my quick wire. I'm trying to get to finally ship the quick wire that I had. Oh, the quick wire is now not the limiting ingredient. So what is it then? What's the other thing again? Is it rubber? Circuits. Plastic. I have lots of gas filters. That's convenient. I almost ran out of gas filters, but there's a whole new thing. Okay, where's plastic goes here. There we go. So now we've got some circuits being made. 4, that means 50 circuit boards. And cable is needed too. Where's the cable coming from? No cable input at all. Do I not have... Here's some cable. So now that's 20... Okay, there should be about 20 high-speed connectors incoming. How many do I currently have? 13, not enough for that last geothermal. Okay, so I did all that to clear out my inventory. Now my inventory is cleared out, and I can bring a bunch of rubber. I think I've got to go all the way out there to get the rubber. I estimate that I need the blueprint about 11 more times. I guess I could get an exact number, but I think I need to see some other stuff I might need. It looks like the motors might be okay. It's a lot of quick wire. Maybe I need to I'll grab that quick wire if I need it. It's not too far away. Copper sheets. I think I need both copper sheets and rubber. I guess I can just grab a stack of... How much do I need? I only need 3 stacks of rubber. That's a bit of a shame because it feels kind of bad when you just need a little bit more. I just need 3 stacks of rubber. 2 stacks of, or well, I guess 1 stack of quick wire, and how many? 1 or 2 stacks of copper, and then I'm almost there. Is rubber... I could like turn this into rubber. Oops, is this... Ooh. I should have saved some fuel for the fall. I was hoping I could just make it to that wire. This is the computer plant that I had so much trouble with. This factory. And it still looks like it's not even doing that well. There's a lot of yellow. I think it's because the plastic, there's no plastic input. There's supposed to be a plastic input. So I guess it wouldn't help if I turned that plastic to rubber. I said earlier, just a couple minutes ago, I could turn this into a rubber factory, but that's the plastic factory that's hardly producing right now. Okay, I think I want to cut my time down a little bit. I would have to go to rubber. The rubber is being produced over here. I would have to go over there and over here for those copper sheets. I want to reduce my time a bit, so I'm going to just go over here, and I know that those turbo motors are... they have rubber as well. Rubber to the turbo motor, so I can just grab... maybe I'll just grab 2 stacks from there. Because I do it's not actually producing rubber. That's a storage that it's using up. But I definitely want to get this project done quick. So right here, I saw rubber here. 1, 2. There's only 2.5 left, unfortunately. All the more reason to rush ahead and get these permanent factories going. I almost have the copper sheets I need. Maybe I should have just grabbed the rubber. I already have that. Okay, that's all I needed. Okay, so I guess I should have just grabbed the rubber. My dimensional depot of motors is like totally maxed out. I'm getting like maximum amount of motors. That's really good to see. I can watch it tick up 108. I get it here. Yeah, here we go. 75. 76. I want to make sure I get this junction right. If I just stay on it, will it go? Good. 77. So what is that, like 1 per minute? Actually, that's kind of slow. Is it like 1 per minute? The turbo fuel crown looks really good from this vantage point. We can see the ring, and it kind of caps it off like a crown, like the title says. Okay, carrying on. Oh, this is just the power generator. I need this to be dismantled, then blueprint, then middle mouse button click. Now things are making sense. I was getting a bit frustrated there, honestly. Oh yeah, I want to finish these off. I don't want to do these in batches, so let me finish this last one. Previous one, actually. What am I missing? Quick wire. Now I'm low on the quick wire. Luckily the quick wire is not far away. Oops, this lift is wrong. It was rotated at the bottom, going to nowhere. Okay, I think we're all set now. Is that everything? I think I might just be able to rush ahead and complete this project now, finally. These ending hiccups are painful. I thought I could just finish this up. The step 2 was so quick. Those refineries went down very quickly. Maybe I should make chapters for my video on demand of this live stream. I'll make a video on demand. Maybe I'll make chapters and see. Like, I think that was like half an hour tops. But whoa, uh-oh. Better make sure I have some fuel for the landing. Oops. So, what could I have done to make this a smoother final step? Maybe some kind of the to-do list. I should have used the to-do list better from the beginning, maybe even. I was actually kind of doing this almost like blind because I didn't even realize how I didn't realize I would be supplying 30 fuel generators. I didn't even do that math. That's kind of the nice thing about underpowering factories. I really like to underclock my factories because it usually just means I don't need to worry about the like ratios and stuff. I mostly just need to make sure the inputs, the ratios on the input is good, but the exact ratios of like numbers of factories and factories to other factories and stuff like that, it's always so straightforward when I am using low power. Okay, now I have to correct all of the mistakes I made before. Should I just delete all of the ones that are out of alignment? Yeah, I am gonna have to delete all of them because I kind of was thinking some of them might be in alignment, but no, I don't think a single one of these other factories are in the correct distance. They aren't the correct distance away. So once I get here, these are all bad. Maybe I'll do the same thing backwards. Less linear path. Well, actually, it's very linear, but the steps I take... No, I don't think I will. I want to fully delete this. I'm going to cleanly delete everything instead. So that I don't have to do any cleanup. I'll just do the same building in a linear order. I'll do blueprints first and then type cleanup after. This is not a blueprint, is it? I'm trying to blueprint delete this. This is the original prototype. Whoa, the spitter's a bit angry at me. That's a fire spitter. I don't remember seeing any... No, I think I have seen fire spitters. I just don't pay attention. I wasn't paying attention. I think some spitters are acid spitters, right? Some spit acid. Or are they all fire? I just kind of assume if it's some kind of spit, then it would be acid and green. But I think they're actually shooting, like, plasma or something. Okay, so is this gonna be a confusing build when done backwards? A little bit confusing, a bit of learning. Is it there or there? I think it's there. I think I need to jump ahead and then look back, because I was getting some issues with the hitbox placing. I was like inside the machine, so the hitbox of the machine that I was inside was being detected before other hitboxes. That's what was going on there, so I have to go ahead and then look back, like I'm basically going in the same order. This way I can do basically the same thing. This is going quite smoothly now. This is a lot of power I'm generating. Oh yeah, I should have turned on my comments. I've got some ChatGPT comments that I've had this whole time. I just haven't turned them on. So maybe we'll start to hear some ChatGPT comments. Those are always fun. It's too bad because we're like pretty much done. What is this, the final three? Oh, maybe more like 5. A creature is in the way. Is this going to be a bridge so the creature can now come and get me? I'm glad that creature moved before long. I'm going to use my factory as a defense. Uh-oh, this is not... This looks like it's not... Oh, I have it placed way off. That's where I want it to be. What can I do? Just raise it up? Something different here. Maybe I should just see, can I place this, where else can I place this? Just like on the ground over here? I think I should just place this on the ground at this point. So I'll just bite this spitter. I've got to collect all of this before this gets covered up. I think I might just ignore this for now. Actually, let's take a look at least. It only takes 10. I need those copper sheets. I don't want to use up... Yeah, it needs 10. Okay. Because it's over. The denominator is how many it needs. Okay. Hard drive. Awesome.
Fix-it employee contract reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
Okay, and now just a generator wherever this can go. There, that's much better.
Pipes don't leak. They express themselves.
Good one. See, this is what we were missing out on this whole time, unfortunately. Okay, so now what's my... I don't know how many steps I'm supposed to go out. I need to just kind of eyeball it. I'll try to just eyeball that. I think that's the amount. Can I, like, look at it this way? So it goes to there. It should be exactly 2 out, okay. I'm glad I got an exact measurement like that. Nope, this is not good then. So I really should have gone like this, then the blueprint. It's right there. Isn't it? Let's see how this fits. Perfect, yep. Okay, here we go. Last one. That's it. Okay, so what's my oops. This needs fuel. There we go. Or is this not connected? It looks like it's not connected somewhere. One of these power lines is not connected. somewhere we have a disconnect. I'm pretty sure I connected it to a power tower on one edge. I can see the wires all connecting up. Then they go to this power tower. And this power tower is connected to everything else.
I arrange machines by vibe and then reverse engineer the math.
Okay, there we go. Now it's all connected. So capacity is 12,000, over 12,000 like I had predicted. 13,000, excellent. So I always find that the power production is kind of like less than anticipated. So it is a little like, I guess it's like 4,000 megawatts under because I was able to produce about like 4 to 6 megawatts before. But I wonder if, like, the power grid was challenged, if it would kick on. Because I don't know exactly what these numbers mean precisely. So, but it's all set up. Job done. Turbo fuel crowned. That's a crowned turbo fuel power plant. Oops, this is not the right way. This is a very cool setup. A semicircle. It's a very tightly knit with my zipline network. That's a big bonus. It's not like out in the middle of nowhere. Oops. Very well organized, very clean correction on the side here. And that's where we'll leave it today. The turbo fuel crown is complete. 12,500 megawatts of glorious crown-shaped chaos. We started with the 3-tiered water towers, chopped their bottoms clean off, and bolted them into the cliffs with concrete like some kind of industrial prosthetics. From there, the sulfur and coal found their way to the assemblers without devolving into spaghetti, tucked neatly below and out of sight so the crown itself could shine. The refineries were almost suspiciously easy. Blueprints snapped in first try, and suddenly I was weaving a cobweb of tubes, feeding them with fuel and compacted coal. That cobweb turned into a scenic zipline tour through the crown's core, because nothing says factory tour like dangling over your own mistakes at high speed. The final act, 30 fuel generators, only tested me because I had to hunt down some valuable parts. But in the end, every single one lit up, fed and stable, delivering the full 12,500 megawatts I was aiming for. The crown sits now a semicircle with a zip line running right through its heart. A perfect accident that makes this whole project feel magnificent. Next time, it's aluminum, but for now, the grid is secure, the crown is crowned, and I won't have to worry about power for a very long time.